Mic on. Mic feedback on.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mic
5.
on. Mic feedback on.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mic
5.
on. Mic feedback on.
Alright everyone, we are live, we are public. Let's get this thing rolling. Gonna hit up the Heavensward MSQ, queue for a few dungeons that we still haven't cleared. Last night I streamed a little bit on Twitch. Gonna start doing my nighttime streams over there on Twitch. Should be twitch.tv/sniffle23. I typically get on about 9:30 to 10 and stream till about midnight. And during the day, still plan on streaming on YouTube. What are we going to do today? Let's see, where did I end off last night? I think I finished up both parts of the introductory quests from House Fortal. So we're going to hit that up and see where things end up. I do need one more thing, so sorry, real quick. And I once again forgot to save it after turning things public. Good lord. Alright. I'm working on it. Ah, crap. I want the actual stream. So this is annoying. Let's see. There we go. That's what I wanted. That way I can actually see if anybody decides to look and chat. Alright, let's hit up the MSQ. Let's see, we need to go speak with Amarek. Looks like the closest one is the Forgotten Knight. this guy. Nope, it actually lets me in. It has been too long, Sniffle. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. It was a pretty awesome looking whale. That Sir Grino's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult. However, as he is a knight of the Heavensward, I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course, in a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Grino and a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward most like. Two of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magic talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Farshall. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions, Sniffle. Meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Alright, let's knock this out. To the pillars. If you jump in, say hi. Love to chat with folks. How are you today? Let's get this going. Listen carefully, Sniffle. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for trial by combat. Once the High Educator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grino's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Here we go. Divine Intervention. There you go, wow.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the
not
Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2
Expecting
foreigners
big, fat, and bald.
consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge, but I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Go Tataru.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I will. Bring it on.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Everyone agrees. Let's do this. Ooh.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
I have my pride.
Everything crazy.
I've got you now. Down with you! Hell's take you!
That bad. Come on. Happiness would help a little bit more. I win. We're innocent. Yeah, there you go, Tataru. We won. The Fury has spoken. Alpha No Levier, Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed we are who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Yeah, delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory. To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the poisson, bonds of camaraderie, why it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Ooh. Pretty black chocobo. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Snipple? Will you take her for your steed? Well, yeah. I wonder if they have gold chocobos in this game. Lord Harshfong, chocobos are prohibited in the square in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory. Good lord. In the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Ooh, and an Aether Compass. I was wondering when I was actually worried about getting... I was actually worried about this today. Being able to, obtain Black Chocobo when riding this mount. You will have the ability to fly provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local Aether currents. To summit, you will need to complete certain quests, however most can be discovered via exploration. Cool. Let's check it out. Throw that there. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your effort is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Tom Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Wrong way. Gonna have to start selling things before long. Alright, now we got it. There we go. Sorry, yellow chocobo. It's black chocobo time. Vigil. Let's go. Count 4 tall. Alone smile upon us, smiles on us yet again, Mistress Talus, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on by the fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. That's right. I'm awesome. My lord. Something else happened. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Mistress Talus. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. No, he's honored. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Talus, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Talus. This way, please.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
He looks
I have
crazy.
heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise.
It's because I'm awesome.
I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence.
That stare.
That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons.
I was wondering when this would come up.
I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
He's sneaky.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together.
Take him out.
With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace.
Heck yeah.
Think on it.
The scenery here is quite nice. And Alpha get this going.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault.
It's
What
'cause
did
you
they
can't
want
do
with you?
anything. Not without me. He's useless.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
The whole world, sir. The whole world.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
Oh, what have we got to go do? Save the world?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
No. Not allowed.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Lucky number 7. Wow. Achievements. What is number? Oh. Okay then. It's just lucky number 7. Alright then. Alright, Alphino. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortan and a Limensan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her that we might discuss how best to proceed naturally. I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthal at the Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Quest accepted. Alright, let's head to Limsolominska. There. That should hopefully prevent blowing out anybody's ears the next time I have to cough or sneeze. Oh, he looks cool. Very Cloud-esque. He does look pretty cool. The Admiral has been expecting you. Say the word and I will take you to her. Let's do this.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Otherwise, they'd have
There is
disco
something
rights.
you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Could it be? I dare not hope.
Lolorito saved her.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Not dead yet.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Ninja. Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance and war. Like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. Don't worry, Raoban, we got you. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Blink. Let's see. I want to go this way. That's where I expected to go. Girl. It's not where I expected to go. That means... Aha! Up we go. Here we are. Mr. Sniffle, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Boom. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lamensa that you were searching for General Raoban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Deware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hosen is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. You come at a good time, my friend, but moments ago the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this we may be certain that General Rilbon is being held within. Oh, come on. There we go. 3 views. Hi, how's it going? Ooh, new ring. Cool. There's no time to lose. General Aldine may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you're ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Looks like it's a duty. Yep. Keeping the flame alive. Let's knock this out.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphinaud, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
That sounds like comms for a raid.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us. That's
very classical Japanese style talk. yet English. That's an interesting way to speak.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralbarn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
With me! Time to take out the Crystal Braves.
With you.
Got a little bit of life to him because the last duty I did, it was just basically ran all over him.
Leave this to me.
Out of armor. Ralbarn, they're coming. I just want to take out the guy that cut off Ralbarn's arm. I actually liked him quite a bit. Did not want to go down or over there, it looks, so this was the right way. Actually entering the Colosseum. Oh yeah, there he is. This is also probably a trap. Well, of course we came, you fools. Now for the trap to spring. He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. Yeah, of course. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. Yeah, right. Better to stay together and just take them out. You, Hase. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Nah, you're not wrong. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Excuse me, sorry. Time to take out you, Hase. Nothing can hold me back. I think we can learn how to turn on this wheel. Have the key. Good lord, this miasma is rough. Just to make sure this wasn't necessary for later. Nothing. Alright. That's what's creating the poison? Is that what it is? Cutscene? Cutscene? Nope. Guess not. Nope. Can't go out. Aha! There's Alphino. It's a pretty accurate sound for an atomizer, too. Takes care of the mist. Yes, we know you, dearie. Let's find the key and free Raban. Aha! The door is open. Time to take out Yu Hospital. That's the problem. Adjusting from playing WoW for forever to the 2.5 second turn them down. Thanks for joining the stream, by the way. In case I didn't say that. This is what MMOs do. They stretch you out and bring you back to your origin. It's like a rubber band. It's actually pretty cool. If they ever redo it, being able to run into those mace balls and actually like move them out of the way, that would be really cool. Like an active scenery. I don't know that anyone does an active scenery like that, but that would be really cool. My thanks. Poor Raubon. Slowly, General, you are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What a clever contrivance to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. Time to take out Ilbert. Heck yeah. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Yes, sir, it is time to take you out. I'm glad we get this over with early. Come, Scions, let's get this over with. I'm only a few quests into this. I am really glad that we take him out quickly. Come here, Paul.
From limb.
Got him.
This changes nothing.
His voice majorly changed.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask
said he
whether an
was.
assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Yeah, that's everyone every day in everyday life.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Well, you're doing it wrong.
If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Guess we don't take him out this time.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
That's right, we have more story to do.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We know.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell.
Of course he doesn't know.
'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
He's suddenly hale and hearty, just one less arm. My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance, and there has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldine, I presume? The Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you, General Aldine. If you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Something tells me we get to go see the Sultana pretty quickly, too. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the main story. Raubon is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. I still have a few Vesper Bay tickets. Funny how you leave Vesper Bay and then you come right back to it.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
She's creepy looking.
And judging by your perplexed
okay.
expressions,
It's the glasses
it would seem
that threw it off.
introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji.
Good.
It is my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
That's general stability in general for all life.
As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Counted on Pharos Tulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raoban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Uldar. We couldn't have done it without you, Snivel. Thank you. And strength crit, direct hit. Slaying. Item level 112. Getting there. Bet we go back to... Oh, yep. We're going to ping-pong rubber band back and forth between Uldar and Kurthus. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarpin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Oh. Goodness, I'll eventually, the last vigil, I'm like, I'll eventually remember the name of that. Alphino. Taru. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your union with General Raubon short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Horsefang was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity, as I am sure you are now aware the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Talus, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gathered once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. You're so gonna fight. Or is this a split in the quest line? You gotta do both. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. Correct. What say you, Sniffle? Then we fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
Yup.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I, for one, would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isar enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
For now.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chose a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortal Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. There's so many cutscenes that I'm having a hard time actually, like, finding a chance to queue for a dungeon. Or duty. Oh, my bad. You would speak with Lord Commander? Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Take him out.
I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Having secured Sir Amaric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let's be about our task.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming.
Yet again. The dragons are coming! The dragons are coming!
In their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Sounds like you've actually been listening to the Ascians a little bit.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
What in the world? Wind up Alphino minion? Really? Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Sniffle, let us head back to Fortall Manor. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Sniffle and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alfino. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. About time. I was tired of listening to him complain about being cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Stealing factory. You have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where we encountered her last. The Kurthus of Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redbald, was it? As the commander of the Falcon's Nest, it is like he will know of any heretic activity that has been reported in the area. Falcon's Nest. Well, Mistress Talus, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alfino Levier, at your service. You are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redmond. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on Heretic's movement. I see, then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the Heretic's refuge at Gorgange Mills. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Talus knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Sniffle. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the Heretics' lair. Oh, all the way up north. Cool. Which means I've got to run the whole way. Good time for a duty finder. What normal dungeons have we not done? Amdapor Keep and Pharos Sirius. Everything else is hard modes. We'll do Halatali hard as well. We are going to mount up. While we're out, we might as well work on gaining flying. Figures will be going. Kind of everywhere. Oh crap, that's right, I gotta go to the other side of the bridge. Detour. Probably over at that house that is marked. also talk to the Chocobo Keep, just for travel's sake. We're going to go straight north though. We do need to actually get to our destination. Go, Pharos Sirius. Never done this one before, so let's see how it goes. Pretty cool looking. Alright. Corrupt Sprite. is usually the first boss here most people actually like to. I'm assuming. Healing looks good. Pretty cool looking. Oh, it's the Harpy. That's right, we're in the Harpy Tower. So we actually have to kill her. Last time it was part of a duty and in the ocean. I remember that now. Okay. Storyline. Oh yeah. Alright. So we'll take Sirius off. Really not wanting to spend a ton of time on. Don't want to deal with Wall City. Don't really want to deal with Hawk Manor. Do need to mark off Sirius. Go with we'll go with Kurds and Slay. Then I think we'll be done. Let's just join these and see how they end up. Seems like basically finding the Aether is all of the important locations we're going to be anyway. So I'm not super worried about it. I don't want to spend a ton of time actually searching for it. I'm not going to go out of my way, but I'm definitely going to continue looking for it as I go, because flying is awesome. Let's just tell us our findings, you say. Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by a great white beast. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our numbers were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves. Alright, what do we gotta kill? Big old polar bears. How in the world did they get them down here? Palestinians here as well. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart? Is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Where are these numbers? Where's the third one? Gotta go back upstairs, don't I? It's that way. Sharp move. Yep, there it is. Like, we know you're gonna rush straight downstairs, so this should tell you to slow down. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt Gorgonge Mills, heretics and their fellows in the Ankh-Fa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. The Ankh-Fa amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of the treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moenbrita succeeded in recreating the Ankh-Fa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart at the time. It was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics at the Gorgonge Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite here in Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out of the Western Highlands. Was it not? It might be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall. We're going to try. It should. Halstern posted soldiers the Western Highland entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Alright. Commence. What are we in? What are we in? Amdapor Keep. Awesome. Alright, Dulahan. Looks like, got it. There we go. Great. Great. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Trade it to him, but let's see how it goes. Kill the wall. Yeah, what does it do? if it's that big of a deal. Gotcha. Okay. Easy enough. Supposedly that was a, well, if you can't dance. Sorry, I'm actually concentrating whenever I divide this up. Probably appreciate me not talking that much. So far, this has been pretty straightforward. Not a lot of craziness. A little bit of movement. Nothing too bad. All the Doolahans. Oh, big demon bat thing. Oh, no bat. Just a bat thing. Another one down. We have that, so pass on that. Ta-da! Alright, so I've officially finished all dungeons from Realm Reborn, or duties in a Realm Reborn of the normal variety. Still have hard mode. I think I'll do Halatali, Q for Halatali as we go here. They got Akafal Amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of the treacherous tract of ice and snow, cannot be crossed. I guess it cancelled out this. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the snowcloak tunnel system, might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Not sure who Trist Chambel is. Down there. Where are we going? Where are we going? further west. Let's get over here. Might as well unmap whatever this is over here. It's up on top. Garnish hole. What is this? Ooh, a couple of Milodon, those look pretty cool. I discovered a new location. Hooray! To the west. We're not going to the west right now. Don't want to go in the water. Would it be faster? I think it would be faster. Teleport back to Falcon's Rest. Not the dummy. I'll look that up later. That's a pretty deep drop. So we'll drop here. Good enough. Ah, the guests of House Fortin, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Alpha beacon still functions, we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Oh, yet another duty. Here we go. Ooh. You should ask these occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. hello there. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is thick with the last drops of your blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? I will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. Like with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well that he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Alright then.
guard is down.
See no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would what we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The Cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless forms, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste for this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentalot, may have information of use for us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn of all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak to these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Wow, wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's do this. Kill the boss. That's a badass looking boss. Wasn't too bad. Now that I kind of know what I'm supposed to do. Second stage. Is this one going to be? Yep. this. It's pretty quick. Screwed that up, but you know, whatever. Final boss? Yep. Final boss. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? The final test shall pit you against the finest gladiators. Party of 5 versus party of 4. What's the monster after the fact? Alright, then. That was pretty quick. Is that all you got? Glorious contest. I was hard-pressed to restrain myself from joining the fray. Alright, so there we go. We are on the road again. 5 node Halatali. I wonder about the achieves for all that, like once you start doing, like get through all of Heavensward and all of Heavensward hard mode, do you get an achievement or do you have to do the extremes? I don't know, just a thought. What a run. I still love that dragon on top of the cliff face there. Probably end up having to go up there at some point. Just the scenery is awesome. I don't want to do this fate. Oh, looks like they're almost done anyway. Somewhere up there is where that other Aether is. Probably by the time we're done with all the questing here, we'll found all the Aether and can fly. I have a feeling. Where did I get? Oh, the Demon Brick. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jantalot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports, so you may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Sniffle, Astidian, please let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. What is Jantalot got? Baby steps. No, I'm good. Oh, Aether Currents. Is that also an Aether? like I have, I think it could start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest both rooms. Slay 3 of those and then come back here and consider it a 1. The dead care not for justice, but, well, cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait. Are you not Mistress Talus, honored ward of House Fortal? Praise Halon. Surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost citadel watchtower built by the warn of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, madam, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rundle is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Looks like we're headed to a dungeon. Surely these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can. Nay, I know not of heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every... Oh, good lord. Are there any heretic? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose and I would be none the wiser. I hunt dragons. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Paraquet or something? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. Something I can help you with, milady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't not to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Paraquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one. If I'm honest, it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jantalot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've even seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, I don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretic stripe and asked for seconds, told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. Stinian wishes to prepare a signal fire to lure in the heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard a tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. May it will take both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland and let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon, the fruits of our labor. Sure, make me go kill the monsters while you guys pick up wood. Help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers by killing 4 or so of them? You'll be compensated by your troubles. free requests. Off we go. Now to find where this is supposed to be. Probably right up there. Nope. Let's do this. Nice purple smoke.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here. So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yes, as a matter of fact, please do.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
The Ascians.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Cool. Oh, memory. Interesting. Giving the powers of light back. Showing your progress through the actual expansion. Interesting.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
So we're gonna head north. Midgard Summer.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Alright. So let's head north. Divine Magic Mastery. Oh, I actually have MP now. Interesting. Cool. Chocobo Forest. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna head to unlock the dungeon. Key for that while we travel. Missing 2 quests. of exploration. What is it? A ward of House Forton wishes to know the dust vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and God only knows what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast, not a dragon mind, but something altogether different. Far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill herself in new and exciting ways. Pray go on ahead. Alright, so there's that. Let's... achievements. Alright, so let's duty finder. Heavensward. And while we're there, Chocobo. Hoping to be able to climb that. I don't know how to figure out how to get out of here. Let's see what the other side of this cliff. I'm running out of time for today. Back into the fate. Excuse me. Well, that wasn't very nice. messed that up, but learned it by the end. Let's try and clear this map out real quick because I've got to re-get them ready to go. So, 45 minutes-ish. Does this allow me to go up? Oh, yeah. It did, as a matter of fact. Across the bridge. Eddie. Up north, or up above. Let's go to River, or whatever the town is. Check behind it. That should just about unlock the entire thing. As well. Alright.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
That's friggin' awesome. And it's actually warm. I was worried that this was going
To
to
a
be
land where the soil
totally
slithers and the
snow-covered
sky
expansion.
seethed with sinuous shapes. They came.
Let's talk to you, Sail. Oh, look. Oh, there's a couple. Now that we're attuned, still have one quest. I have one blue quest. Let's see what that is. Yep, that's it. Up. That ensures that we get all the blue quests in every area as well. So that way it's MSQ and blue quest. We just complete them all at once. Nice. Probably hit level 65 soon. take it, but it's gonna... Alright. Falcon's Rest is done. Flying. Awesome. Cool. Oh, Lord. I'm not sure I like the look of that, but that's okay. Oh. Oh, this is a massive map. Holy crap. But now I can fly. Oh no, this is... Definitely starting to count it down. Alright, be right back. Ooh, red chocobos. Off. How am I supposed to get up there? Mouthy out of my way as it is doing this. Probably have to teleport back to him anyway, once I get done with the other worse than Dragon's Quest. Nope. You gotta go around from the other side. We'll avoid that for now. Pretty cool. The old towers that trees have literally grown out of. Something tells me just like previously, I'm gonna have to go down the ramp. Oh, no, there it is. Probably up there, isn't it? Here it is. The way in. There's no way up. There we go. That's doing it. Back up in there. here. Around we go. Once again. Hello, Mr. Brown Bear. Yep, can't go that way. I guarantee I'm still... Yeah, still gotta go west. Can't go there. Let's run. That's okay. Alright, let's hit the road. That's what I thought. I kind of figured I'd end up with another Aether Current down here. Basically the four corners of the map. Right up there. Let's see if we can actually get in there. Found it. Let's get to this quest, and then I've got to go pick up the kids. I may just wait and run up to there because it doesn't seem to be super far. This map is massive though. Absolutely massive. It would be nice to have Tank's Shrine. And of course, we gotta fight our way up. That's okay.
'Tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own...
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou...
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Resvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
We are done for now. Alright everyone, have a great day. Gotta go pick up the kids.